Hello everyone! Somehow I just keep timing it perfectly for the end of the songs. I think it's the last 3 streams that has happened. Anyway, I am just getting things here set up on my end. Almost done. And then we can actually get started on this. That is There it is. Boom, boom. And let's also... Oh, YouTube's already streaming. I turned you off! Damn it! Oh well, this one's going to get demonetized. Well, no, I can just cut the start of the stream manually. Just need to remember to do that. Alright, so... That's up, that's up. YouTube chat I also need. YouTube Studio. Content, live, YouTube, link. I also need to turn myself off. And then pop out chat. There you go. Studio. Oh, didn't mute myself enough apparently. Okay. Clearly using cheat codes. Yeah, something like that. Need to say, I absolutely love how my Age of Wonders 4 handled splitting hexagonal map into regions. It's a simple solution. Cover the area with the hex zones and swap cells between touching areas, but it made the map so good. Yeah, I agree. It's done that really well. Endless series does it as well. But I think this system started with Planetfall, I want to say. I did play Age of Wonders 2, but nowhere near as much as I played this one. Age of Wonders 3 even, but not as nearly as much as I played this. Evening Mordred, just wanted to say I enjoyed the write-up regarding the Philippines that was posted recently. Thank you very much for that, Quebec. Very much appreciate it. And yes, for those of you who are wondering what on earth that is about, we were finally able to release what I've been working on for the past several months. And yeah, let's see, it's Paradox. No, let's do Philippines Mode 4. So if you are interested, you can go take a look yourselves. There was also a pretty good short posted up. I just realised I haven't sorted my camera yet, but I'll do that in a second. For Philippines, short. So yeah, if you're interested to see what it is that I've been working on, we have the dev corners that have just gone out. They are roughly once a week at the moment. And yeah, last week it was the turn of my stuff, which was the Philippines. Visual effects, that's the one I want. Now I'll go and sort out the green screen. First of all, turn off white buttons. Second of all, turn off the focus. And there we are. Job's done. So, Age of Wonders, what's happening? Well, we played a bit yesterday and actually made a significant amount of progress. We managed to take Lathil, which used to be known as Archidomus, that was our third city, and then Sevoth actually started to win the game. They were able to claim a gold wonder, which they still actually have, it's this one. And if they got a second one of those, then we would lose, and they would win. And they had another gold wonder up here, next to, which was called at the time Peacefold, which we have since renamed Erendralis. We took it, and we are now very much on the offensive, beating the living daylights out of Sevoth. And we are currently mobilizing for an attack on Paladin, which is actually what holds their chanting tower. And then what I'm kind of thinking is, we can just win at that point, and we probably should, because clearly the AI is starting to move in that direction. I always have it kind of in my head. Oh, there's a ruin city here. Are these two at war? Yeah, they must be. Interesting. Always had it kind of in my head that we would win this through domination, because that's kind of what the elves did in our game. But also we are reaching the end of what's possible in this game. So I think what we are going to do is we're going to take Paladin, and then I think we're going to try and bind the gold towers. Well, actually, we'll need to clear this out. So for that, we need to get our ruler back home. And we have another city being built over here, out on the islands. Where is the boss man? Well, we can probably just end this turn, and then we'll find out what there is. Right there, in fact. Right in front of your nose, Mordred. Right where you left him. Brutalist is bound to Gold Wonder. Yeah. That one. That's the one I knew he would go for. And that would honestly be the easiest one for us to take out if we absolutely have to. But I don't think that Brutalist has any other Gold Wonders. You have one. You don't have any. You could get a second, and actually that might be why that city burned, was to stop you getting that one. So yeah, we're on the clock, and we do definitely need to actually try to get into a winning position. Okay, so this is the new army, which was moving up here to take out Herald, which they've just founded, annoyingly. You are moving to fortify our new city, which we need to name. And then your job is basically going to be to clear out the various infestations in this area. Your job... Do I have the Recall Ruler spell yet? No. Well, you're going to have to get moving to Lathil, but ultimately your objective is going to be the Gold Wonder over here, the Lost Tower. 3 turns that's going to take you. Only 3 turns. Yeah. Well, 3 turns from now, so 4 turns total. We have this army, which is merging with this one. That's the dragon. Now we need another city name. So this one is technically an archipelago. However, in the world that we're building, there is no archipelago out there. But there could be. We can add one. There would just be very small islands. And I kind of like the idea that this is like these are the tops of what used to be a mountain range, which is now obviously covered in water. So it'll be relatively barren. So let's go load up ChatGPT and give us another city name. We need another city name. Elven city name. This time built over a chain of islands in the main inland sea of the region, which actually doesn't have a name and it absolutely should. That's probably something we should do now. Yeah, I think that is what I'm going to do now. So, this region of Renaissance, inhabited by all the races so far described. Well, actually, let's double check that. No, it's not. Inhabited by... We'll have to manually say this. Human groups, elves, halflings, gnomes. Not the dwarves, though. You know what? We do have a bit more detail here. Because we've actually told ChatGPT about the Jinn. So the region of Promescence, inhabited by the various human nations, the elves, the gnomes, basically those left by the Mordius Cataclysm, is dominated by a large inland sea. I think the Mediterranean. Let's see if I can remember how to spell Mediterranean. Got it in one! And which expanded significantly following the Cataclysm. Now needs a name. Please give some suggestions. Thalmiric Sea. That would be basically named by the elves, which I don't think is actually bad in this cataclysm. Blunt but powerful. Yeah, I'll say that. The Sea of Sundering. I mean, I like that it's kind of a descriptor of what this is. I quite like the Thalmiric Sea, though. Although, would that really be this one, or would that be like the Atlantic? It would probably help if we actually had a map of the world, so you can see what on earth I'm talking about. Hello there, may I ask a question? Is the game beginner friendly? Yes, Kuriali, it is. Don't be fooled, what I'm doing right now is not directly the game is this. This is just me working out names for the city. Based on a setting that I've been building and fleshing out using. Meant you to do was open that. There it is. So this is the sea here that we're talking about, with the various human nations on the edges, the gnomes, and then the elves. So this is the sea that we need a name for. I feel like Thalmiric is too big, but I like the Myric part. I like Thalmiric the most. However, is probably on too grand a scale. Maybe keep the Myric part. And what we're trying to do at the moment is name this Inland Sea, because the elven city that we're talking about is built on a series of islands, and I need a name for that central sea, from which then this city may derive a name. We shall see. So the Elmeric, tied to the Aelion, which is the central river to the elves, which is this one. Velmeric. So who would have named this? The elves were really the first to emerge as... Is that really true? As a civilization on the ocean, yes. Because we had the southern humans who are also an ancient civilization, but they are centered around this river. They didn't really have much to do with the ocean until later. It would be the elves or the boat humans. Am I making my own world for RP games like D&D and stuff? Yes. Yes, I am. And what I've basically been doing is playing as the various different races in Age of Wonders to give them some more definition and to kind of build them out based on what's happened in the game. So at the moment in this game we have these guys. As much as they may look like orcs, they're actually minotaurs. I didn't have a way of making minotaurs. These guys look suspiciously like alligators. They're not. They're actually boat humans. I was just a bit lazy in creating them. This guy who looks like a demon actually happened in the game. This turn was initially a group of minotaurs that was taken over by a demon. So guess what's going to happen in the game? There is going to be a minotaur nation that gets taken over by a demon. And then we have the ogres, who are actually ogres. And all of these factions are in the game. So go back to the map, we can see the elves are here, minotaurs are here, boat humans are down here. Half elves emerged later because of the contact between the elves and the boat humans. And the Minotaur Empire actually takes over and subjugates the elves entirely. So what we're playing in Age of Wonders is kind of the story of the liberation. Hence there are 2 Minotaurs. And this map is post-liberation. So we've got this city named, then there's actually another city which is up here that we've named. And we've turned this area into a glacier. And now we're trying to name another city, which is probably out here somewhere. We'll add a little island. But yeah, we're trying to come up with that that name, Mirakath. No, I don't like that. It's Mirillic. It should be something C. Velmiric. Named after the capital of the elves, which is not on that sea. Doramiric? No. Kelmiric? Bandmiric, Marshall? No. Isilmiric? The Isilmir, that would be from Lord of the Rings, so let's not do that. I kind of like Kelmeric. The Sea of the Skies, the sea that was made by the skies, because it was basically formed by a war in the heavens. Kelmeric Sea, I like that one. Okay, so this is a pretty major thing that we need to then note down on our World Anvil, which was already logged in. That's nice. Yeah. And then we have... I guess technically this is a landmark? I'm going to put this right at the top. Back to the start still happens. Okay, so Kelmeric Sky has been added, and now we can come up with a city. For an Elven city. Formed in the Kelmeric Sea. Silmeria. Quite like that, Silmeria. Song of the Waters. And this would be extremely windy. This is basically the Chicago of this setting. Yeah, Silmeria sounds really cool, actually. I like that one. Cool. So first thing I'm going to do is go into here, make that called Silmeria. Then we're going to go back to this. We're going to go to towns and cities. Scroll down to where the elves are. That's here. Silmeria. Song of the Waters. City of Islands in the Elmeric Sea. Done. Okay, and then we need to decide on who the governor of this place is going to be. This is going to be another nautical city, but I don't think to the same extent of Thalanis. And I suspect this place is going to get attacked, so let's make Calderis in charge of this and have this one be fortified. Although, he may want to be in charge of the northern city when we take it that's going to have the gold wonder. This is fine. Okay, so what do we want you to build? We definitely want you to have a palisade. And then 18 turns to build that. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's do the workshop. Get you some more construction speed. Okay, that works. New Empire development skill is going to be that one. Gain 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. I mean, that would be quite nice. We do tend to kill a lot of units because of this ongoing war. Infestation is invading the Pirate Cove. Okay. Well, we have armies here now, so it's fine, probably. Paladin is already under siege. That's good. And Valathis can build something new. This is our capital. I think we should probably get some of these, like maybe the Wyvernary. Gains draft from adjacent farms, counts as a research post. The Resonant Fields gives us more casting points, and also counts as a conduit. In fact, both of these do. Earns us a little less food, but more mana. And we also get more adjacencies because conduits are all around here. That works for me. And then maybe also the channeling tower. Although I really am running out of space for this. You are technically a conduit, so I'm actually going to put this there. Okay, so you have stuff to work on. Lathil can get the ballista towers. Marvellous. That was an easy turn. Hey Morgan chat, random question. Can we get more updates and hooks posted in the world building channel? Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. I'll do that after this stream probably. Who are you? Oh, you're Sevath. That's slightly irritating, although not the end of the world, because I can actually go and kill you quite easily. And maybe still make it to besiege that. Next turn, Paladin will fall. Sort of combat this. As long as nobody dies, then it's fine. Nope, that used up my full move. That's slightly irritating, but never mind. Bossman is on his way to go and complete the Lost Tower. I may want to replace this Guardian with a dragon. And maybe the Cultivator too. Although the Cultivators are really nice because of the Cultivate Astral Affinity buff. I kind of wish that some of the later units had that, although this is a good way of keeping tier 1 units relevant. Anyway, we know that there is an attack coming from here, and it is in fact probably you. Risky battle. Ooh. Well, let's just chill in town. Finally! We're not just using a tier 1 attack spell. We've got Chain Lightning. Dragon attack looks like it might be useful. Siege project. Units defending take fire damage. 90% chance of suffering burning. Random positions start on fire. Most battlements are on fire. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Seventh has returned to Tenet. You've cast Burden of Truth on me and we've received a message. We're being pillaged, except we're not anymore. An infestation of singing invaders. Wait. It's already raiding. Go down here. Do we have an army around here somewhere? We don't. It's the one I sent south. Oh no, we have one guy. We could add an architect to that force. In 3 turns. Did they get any forces into Paladin? They did. But not Seboth, interestingly. Zorn has finished a Gold Ancient Wonder. They're going for that victory. First of all, Lightning Bolt! But we're about to get our own. And we already have this one, we just need to conquer it. Oh, we need to complete it, rather. 2,300 against 1,749, but they have a lot of defences here. Oh no, these are my attack structures. Yes, I remember now. Oh no, that is one of theirs. They're the Beacon of Valor. Caltrops. Paragon Quarters. Adds an Avenger unit to fight all fights in this domain. And we have the Tower Bombardment. So what do they have that's dangerous? A Templar and a Nightmare. An Inquisitor and a Skald. Nothing really critically dangerous. Oh, they have onagers on the towers, not ballistas. Is that a higher level? I think they might be. I do have onagers on my own. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Barely even damage them. That one damages a bit more. I'm hesitating a little bit because I think I probably want to build a pylon up there. And I suspect we probably want to be pretty darn aggressive. They have a lot of close combat people. You're a mage. What is your range? Goes all the way out to here. So yeah. My heroes are in range basically regardless of what I do here. So let's try to keep you around the side. So you're in range of the fewest number of towers possible. You're very tanky, so you can at least take the hits and laugh them off. let's... I'm wondering how close I want these units to get. I think probably not very. We'll try to keep them scattered a bit more. Make this the target of their artillery. Ranged units to there. Okay, stay out of their range, so let's move to here. Honestly, shoot the tower. Oh, that tower is one of the ones that was bombarded. That will actually kill it. That's really good. Oh, don't miss. Oh, that stings. Okay, you're a battle mage. Let's put you here. Then you can shoot that. Healer, but you do have a shot you can fire. Like so. In fact, you're also a mage. You can shoot that and kill it if you hit. Oh, you grazed it. Damn it! That may not be the end of the world. Come on, don't miss, don't miss. Got it. Okay, there's one tower down. Only 40% chance of hitting this. But that's okay. And then... I mean, technically, you can still jump. I don't think that really makes sense. The other thing... Oh, except you have to be within 4 provinces of that. I could warding bond on the other general. Then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a tower right there. Peekaboo. So all of the towers are somewhat damaged. Unfortunately, they will get 1 round of shooting. After that, I'm relatively confident I can destroy them. This is gonna hurt. That hurt less than I expected. That was their battle mage. Ooh, that cancelled my cultivate. Ooh. That was a good move. And grazed. And for the archers. Actually sallying out way more than I expected they would. Okay. Come to me if you want to die. My turn. Alright, so. First of all, I'm going to have you shoot at that tower. Just actually healed up a little. You archers, shoot that tower. You only have a 15% chance of hitting. That was probably a mistake to shoot you. Oops. Should have got closer. Oh, that can still happen. Another tower down. Let's drop a rock on their head. Which freezes them. And then honestly, can't tell what your chance of hitting are if you move here. 65. Good enough. 2 shots. 1, 2. Alright, 3 of the 4 towers are now down. And that one is the least consequential because I have the fewest troops up there. We're off. Let's get you properly upstairs. Ooh. Freezing blast? Why is that not in range? Oh, because that only has a range of 4, not 5. Bugger! Well, blast them. 1 shot kill. Ouch. I'm a little concerned by those nightmares. You can straight up kill that unit. You could also bounce around a little, but I think at the moment I most want you just doing damage. Let's target down the Templar. Ooh, that third attack, but that's alright. Kind of frees you up to be shot, hit by them. And they're down to just 1 model, so they're going to do significantly less damage now. We have artillery of our own. Does this hit friendlies? It does. That's probably what I want to do. That also destroys the caltrops. That's a trick I need to remember for the future. You have nothing else to do. I still have my spell to use, which is going to be Chain Lightning for the first time. Nice. So we took out their tier 4. That nightmare is going to hit hard. Ooh, big heal. Attack against them. 50 damage! I knew that was going to hurt. Ooh, this is also going to hurt. Not as much as I thought. I'm doing a good job of tying up my melee units. Double crit. Okay. First thing we're going to do is stab the Nightmare, because that will remove their retaliation, because they'll use it on me. And then basically we just start moving up and killing the nightmare. Done. Should free you up to shoot them. Then the rest of you basically can move in. Get can't drop if you go that way, so I'd rather you didn't. Don't care about teleporting you this turn. If you go there, I don't know for sure that you can shoot down at them. You have the ability, we may as well use it. Yeah, 45% chance of hitting, go for it. Right, and because you're on a vampire mount, you actually regen some health, which is nice. Okay, so that's the right flank used. Now we need to use the centre. That tower is going to shoot. Most dangerous here. They got frozen, is probably these. And actually, while everyone's still alive and clustered around, let's chain lightning them. That makes my job significantly easier. And then... move here, stab them, and kills them, freeing you up to shoot him. Crit? No, but you are running. Which I think means you're not going to... Oh, you are going to get stabbed. You're only grazed because of low morale, and then you can just turn around and shoot them in the face. Yeah, just like that. And that leaves my 2 melee units here to get in their faces. And web them. You're immobilized to a slowed, so you can't basically get away now. Frozen anyway. That's everyone moved. They're going to try to move back, which is fair enough. Catapult. Shoots the archer again, but only does 8 damage. Kills you. These two just want to move anyway. So I think we may as well go all the way around, get in behind you. And there's the kill shot. No losses! That's what I like to see. And Paladin, we are going to migrate to Elorian. And we'll rename this city as well. to siege Herald. We're going to bring onagers and headlong assault. Boss man arrives next turn. Have a much bigger army than the last time I checked. Yeah, things have definitely changed in our favour since. Are we winning wars? We are pulverising Sevoth. Finally. Finally things have turned around. That is not a fight you can win. We know that this guy is coming in. And I want them to arrive and then we'll kill them here. So you just don't put. You're still building the palisades, which will give you some more defences, which will be good. Meanwhile, this army can stay. This army can also stay. And even though this technically counts as hostile terrain, we are going to be healing. Lathil built the ballista towers, though we have no money for anything else. Balathis can expand again. Oh, we can expand over here. There is actually a ruin over there I just spotted, which I have never repaired. In fact, we are just... Oh no, that's not me. That's an outpost. In that case, I don't care. Let's put this here to block them. Hopefully. Oh, and Utopilon is pillaging Crownfall and sending me the cash. That's nice of them. And then next turn, Paladin will flip to us, giving me the Chanting Tower. Our General, or our Ruler, can go to the Lost Tower, hopefully clear that out. Oh, shoot, you know what I didn't do? Oh, that's a mistake. Didn't give you the dragon. Next time. You must remember to do that. How did I turn it around? We just battened down the hatches, built up enough, and then were able to counterattack. The Devious Deal. A hooded hermit requests an audience. He bears 3 pages that were clearly ripped from their tomes of magic. You have a reputation for being a scholarly king, Valor Moranthil. The hermit's voice is deep and honeyed. You discern the outline of a bobbed tail under his robes. I carry forbidden knowledge that can be yours, if you are determined enough to claim it. Small horns protrude from under the hermit's hood. Yes, I wonder what this being could be. You may learn a destructive spell in exchange for a quart of your blood. So I can learn Ignite. Ow, I lose a lot of health if I do this. I already have Ice Coffin. Or we lose a bunch of stability. My economy is already hurting because of how much over the city limit we are. No. Turn this fiend away! Seventh binding on a gold ancient wonder was lost. Yes, it was. You know what's even better? I could probably do that myself. How do I do that myself? How do I bind a wonder? Or do I just get it automatically having conquered them? I doubt it. Oh, then you have to actually defend them for 15 turns. I see, I see. Let's clear this place out first. Oh, wait. Dragon needs to join you. $1,700 combat strength. Let's go. I think this might be the first gold tier we've ever done. You enter the looming lost tower. Once it was a beacon of magical power, now only fading remnants are left. As you ascend the twisting spire, an uncanny feeling overcomes you. Then, you notice a lost wizard scurrying through the tower, frantically searching for something. It suddenly stops when it finds a rotting book, picking up the tome with surprising care. The lost wizard trembles when the tome crumbles to dust in its tentacles and releases a blood-curdling scream before continuing its frantic rampage. When the lost wizard notices you, it rises to its full height, only to fight off this challenge for its power. So, Tier 5 Mythic, Cosmic Bolts, the Forbidden Tome. Kill the wizard, 17 against 19. Use raw magic to weaken it, 17 against 17. Take out a book and burn it in front of it to provoke him. Now, we're going to use our magic. So they have defenseless defenders or defending units of sundered defense until the end of the battle. They have sundered resistance until the end of the battle. And Omni Attunement. The defending lost wizard hungers for forbidden knowledge and ancient spells. Every time a spell is cast, it gains 3 random positive status effects. Oh god. Okay. So, 1 tier 5, 3 tier 4s, and 2 tier 3s. Help! People may die in this battle. Particularly because they're going to be strengthened by me casting spells, which is going to happen frequently. Wow, you're a big beastie. You can do 63 damage per turn. Spellbreakers. Lose all positive effects. Double damage to magic origin, which thankfully I don't have any of, but it means that I can't really use my summons here. I'm not sure about this battle. I'm not convinced I can win this. They have a lot of very mobile close combat units because of the dragons. I don't. I have 2 close combat, the rest is all ranged. If I'd come in here with an army of dragons, then maybe I could have throw their tier 4 mythics against my tier 3s. I put the pylon over there, the dragon can attack it. I can put it right there. That looks like a legit tile. If I put it there, it's going to get attacked. Maybe here? Alright, what you got for me? First thing I'm going to do is Channeling Ritual, which allows me to cast 2 spells a turn. Then let's do Cloud Burst on them. And then let's do Chain Lightning. On them. Twice. So that's killed both of their mages. And weakened 2 of their dragons significantly. Let's have you rage. Get up there and breathe. But you can get up there and kill at least one of the dragons. Fortunately, you don't have killing momentum yet, so you won't get a second attack after this. But that's one dragon down. I think what you can do is be a little careful where I put you. You go there, shoot that dragon. Okay, things are looking better. They're down to just these 2 units, and that's it. You can actually shoot the dragon, so please do. And you 2 can probably shoot these 2 as well. Aim for the wizard. Thank you, 8 range archers. At the moment, you can reach my dragon, so I'm going to be really, really annoying and just back off. Alright, let's see what they got. Cast a spell, burns that whole area. Breathe on all of them. Not doing nearly as much damage as I'd expect you to do. I'm hoping that you're in range of the wizard. Because you... Oh, you're not in range of him? Possibly. Yes, you are. You magic missile the dragon. You shoot the dragon. So this fire that you're standing in right now, how much is going to hurt you? 5 damage, that's not a huge amount. So that's that dragon dead. Let's get you out of... Oh no, we can't go that way. Let's just get you out of the flames. You can charge. Perfect. $58 damage, and You're hesitating. And thankfully you're an absolutely enormous target. So I can hit you from pretty much anywhere I stand. And then I wonder... 23% chance of freezing you. Resisted. Worth trying though, because if we'd frozen them, that would have been hilarious. Hey Mordred, do I have an affiliate link for EU5? No, I don't. Out of all the creators I watched over the years, it was your Steel campaign that finally got the game to click for me. Just wanted to thank you, and if you have an affiliate link, I could use it to support, then bonus. Thank you, Little Pins. No, I don't. I'm not sure I'd be allowed to, because I'm an employee of Paradox. But thank you for considering me. Very much appreciate that, thank you. I'm glad that the Castile playthrough helped. I'm very much looking forward to playing a bunch of EU5 on the channel when it's available. You cannot. You can reach. Breathe deep, dig deep, and charge. Crit hit. We just two-shotted a tier 5. No losses. I'm kind of bemused by this fact. This army is way stronger than I realised. Okay, and yeah, boss man is level 16. Undying Obsession, the Aftermath. The threat in the Lost Tower having been dealt with, you're able to search the Broken Spire yourself. While rampaging through the tower, the Lost Wizard missed a secret door, one cleverly hidden by the wizard who resided here before. It leads to a well-protected treasury. All of its contents are in remarkably good condition when compared to the rest of the Lost Tower. In the centre of the room, a floating orb hums and rises when you enter. Welcome back, Master. A voice emanates from the floating orb, unaware you are not the wizard who resided here. What shall I retrieve from your treasury today? So we gain a bucket load of knowledge, 2 turns worth. A weakening orb. Arc fire, which does fire and lightning. Very, very frightening. Wealth. Defenses, you can get a phoenix. Or a ton of Imperium. Which, considering how over the city limit I am, the Imperium could be really nice. Weakening orb, I wasn't that impressed by. Oh, it's Thunder's defense too. And it does 16 damage per hit. Maybe something for Catharos, or maybe something for the... could be something for the wizard who's currently using the banner. Let's go with the item. The other stuff I can get more easily. Okay, so in 3 turns you can expand. So we'll need to wait until then to capture this Lost Tower. Meanwhile, let's check the heroes. Madavel was the one I was thinking of. You currently have a tier 3 item. What is... Your lightning bolts just do a ton more damage. And honestly, it's the damage that I want. You've got Yakka's Construct Destructor. Wow, that hits hard. You have Arcfire already. This is only a tier 3, maybe? Oh, so is that. It was tier 4. Ah, now it's been scaled to the damage that I do. So that's actually doing 28 per hit. That is more. But this one bounces. I really like that bounce effect. Flame Blast, this is a single hit, but it does 49 and has Dispel Magic. I'd give Disheartening Flamebringer to you. I think that is going to be an upgrade. Oh yeah, it is, definitely. I mean, the other thing is I could give you Weakening Orb, and then you could get a mount. Let's do that. Give you the Unicorn. Okay. Next turn, that's fine. You can get into friendly territory and heal up the rest. Oh, that counted as friendly already. Right, because it's been conquered. So it counts as a conduit, unlocks the Wizard Bombardment Siege project. Oh god! During combat, whenever you cast a combat spell, which I do a lot, an Astral Comet strikes a random enemy unit, doing 15 damage within an AoE. Enemy unit specifically. Also adds a Bone Dragon to the Rally of Lieges, so I can then get mythics through this. Okay, interesting, interesting. What does the Chanting Tower do for me? Also does Wizard's Bombardment, also does the Bone Dragon. So how do I bind this thing? Is it something that a hero needs to be present for? I'm considering I actually heal exactly the same amount if I'm standing there. Can I clear this out? 2 tier 5s, 2 tier 4s, and 2 tier 3s. I mean, yes, probably. Once you lot have healed. And then we've also taken this city off of the Minotaurs. The name's changed. I didn't change that name. So I actually kind of like the name, Mortadria. I'm going to add that to the list. Towns and cities. I have no real story around this one. I'm just going to call it City of the Dead. Need to research bind spell. Will be a separate spell from the tomes. Oh, I thought I got it already because it always showed up on the right hand side of the higher tier tomes. This. Oh, I see. It's selectable. Do that. So you've only got the 2 cities left. Well, that one as well, but I'm not going to count it. I would really like to complete that quest, but that would mean going to war with you. And you've got this fuzzy, misty stuff, which I know is going to make attacking you more of a pain. Taking out Gemkeep would also be useful. Okay, so we have a little bit of money that we can use to build things. Alanis is not building anything at the moment. You're still grumpy. Ah! Wait! We can build a monument. And I know that the tier 2 version of this monument gives stability. We'll just keep on giving this to Astral, I think. Always counts as a conduit. Okay, so you're building that. That only actually cost 300. Cool. Mortadria. You have the Trollkin Governor. And you need to start by building palisades. Because this city is... You know what? This city is the one that they're going to want to take. Let's put the Fortifying Governor in charge of this. And then we'll put the Trollkin in charge of you. You can rest up. Heal up. Okay. Raiders have arrived. Risky battle, but still worth fighting. 2 level 9 heroes against my level 8. 3 tier 3s. And tier 1, but legendary. We are slightly stronger than them, but the 2 heroes are a bit concerning. Actually, I should put my head back where it's supposed to be. Boop. So you can see the spells and things. Alright, so we have a very defensive army here. Ritual of the Elements to charge up. Let's summon a pylon here. And let's have you. You can be attacked by 2, you can be attacked by 1, you can be attacked by 2. Bring it! Hex of Broken Spirit. What did that do? That elephant went straight through the building. That's cheating! But hopefully this has just brought you into range of my units, so we should have some fun. Minus 10 morale, misfortune, sundered resistance, sundered defense. Okay. Well, I guess I need to shoot you the most then. So I will. So that guy is virtually dead. Is this melee? Single. You are the other hero, so let's drop a rock on your head. But wait, there's more! I think it's time for some chain lightning, don't you? That's both the heroes dead. That's the way. I like it. Alright, they immobilized and slowed me. I think I'm still going to emerge from my defensive position here. And start stabbing. Alright, what you got? The charges will probably charge, and I think they can even flank. I mean, yes, that is a flank. A far wider flank than I expected. Eating the corpse of a hero. You did not flank far. That's good. For a charge, that was actually kind of wimpy. Right. I think you need to blast them. As do you. That was not ideal. You can blast him. What's with this missing? Shocking. Let's bring you down here to basically duel it out with their skirmisher. And then you just go and stab them a bunch. You go and stab them a bunch as well. Get any crits, that'd be lovely. You go and get into their face and stab them a little. So if he tries to move, we stab him. Oh, and he's also steadfast. If you're going to shoot something, you're going to shoot something. Are you going to die of burning? Yes. As soon as your turn starts, you're dead. So you, I would say, is probably the most dangerous unit here. So let's drop an elemental on your head. And this also means that they now have to move away, and then they'll get another free hit, which may actually kill him. So now the most dangerous unit left alive is the Spellbreaker. There goes the pylon. It's a free hit because steadfast, although that now disappears. You try to back off. And you didn't move, because you know that as soon as you try to move, you die. So let's just make your dream come true. You died of the flames. It's you to kill them. Yes, you can reach. Good. Trying to keep them away from them, as they are the most badly injured right now. Stay you as close as you can get. And then I guess we can be a little cruel and drop an ice coffee on you. 99% chance. Get freezed. And yes, I know it's called frozen. It's freezed. And then I started stabbing. Let the frontliners have their day of glory for once. Good, no losses. And you leveled up to 9. Excellent. Helmet. Magic damage. Ooh. I say, that sounds nice. Who doesn't want to have some magic damage? You have accuracy at the moment. Oh, this just grants accuracy. It's the same. You've already got a good one. You've got good enough. You're currently wearing a helmet. You're the Battle Saint, so that's fine. Well, in that case, you get the accurate crown. Right, it was the robe that was the damage dealing. Which Kaltharos may want. Stacks up to 3 times, so you're going to get +1 damage. So basically +3 damage. That gives you fortune, 10% more damage. What is 10% of that number? 27, 32, 3. So it's basically the same regardless of which one you use. And that one gives you the hit points too. And you have both. Damage and attunement. This is part of the reason he hits so freaking hard. Nah, don't need it for anyone. You chill in town. You've built the affinity obelisks. Serendalis, you are very happy with life. Let's get you the ballista towers, the Archon battlements. You're going to be busy with this for a long time. Ruin province can be rebuilt. Yes, it can. Astral Dew acquired, so now I just need the Tranquility Pool, and then I get the Cosmoflux Elixir. Ah yes, the boss man hit level 16. Paragon of Astral. Magic and physical ranged attacks gain +1 range. Heck yes. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to look at the other Paragons. We need to get another character to level 16 in the future. That is not necessarily of astral sensibilities. Arcane Surge. Whenever a friendly spell is cast, gain hit points, strength, bolster defense, and bolster resistance. Yeah, I want that. And then we still have one ability left. We've now maxed those out. Base attacks inflict 20% of their damage to adjacent. More damage when they're electrified, which is basically always. Inexorable cast. Until the end of this turn, all attacks and abilities ignore 10 status resistance. If you were an ice mage, that would be incredible, because that basically means that the stun will always go off. What does Electrified give again? You just take more damage. 10% more damage against characters who are electrified. Or frozen. Or slowed. All three of those we actually do a fair bit of. Could make you a bit tougher. Don't feel like toughness is your problem, though. You never really have time to summon elementals. Too many other things to do. I think I want to do the 20% to adjacent. His damage dealing ability is kind of hilarious. Okay, this is Marivel, who is a frost mage. So actually where we were talking with the frost magic... No, we want elemental mastery first of all. Gives you your blizzard. Food shortage of Modadria. They'll figure that out soon enough. Beast Strangler leaves in 5 turns. I do not have the money for him. Alignment change from very good to good. Okay. Province being pillaged, but not anymore. Good turn. You sitting on top of? Arendalis was the recruitment city. Because I'm not very good anymore, I can't get gold dragons. That's okay. Frost dragons just work better for us. Question is whether I want to recruit one now. I think I do. We're not full health, but we're close. So what are prosperity dragons? They do spirit damage. Linked to target friendly unit. Damage sustained by the linked unit is transferred with a 35% reduction. At the start of each turn, they both gain grace, which I think counts as a heal. All friendly units gain grace, which is a heal. Oh, technically it's a damage reduction. But I kind of like to have access to that Archon blood, so let's give it a go. We have magic. Oh! I should have blasted them first. I think I may go back and do that. Prosperity dragons making it rain. Load game. I want to do not on that. Question is this the start of the turn or the end of the turn? I'm not sure. That's a lost wizard. I know what that is now. I fought one and killed it. Lightning Torrent on you. Do we have anything else that we need to cast? Right, we were doing restoring the lands. Forgot about that. Yes, restore this. And this. Need to make sure I just get the... Well, actually all of this is owned by us, but none of that is icy. This bit down here is, though. And let's start casting one for next time. That's fine. So now you lot have all taken damage. And more importantly, you're all electrified. That triggers next turn. So it was at the end of the turn, not the beginning. That's fine. So let's blast them again. Well, first of all, let's do the restore the land. And I have 130 points to go. Just not quite enough for 2 lightning torrents, unfortunately. They are not recovering from this damage taken. That's interesting. Okay, that's all of the ice gone. So this land is very much livable, and your population growth should have grown because of that. Yeah, now they are actually noticeably weaker. Let's do that again. I see how the enemy fights, and I often wonder how programmers come up with determining who gets attacked by what units. A lot of if-then statements to create AI. I don't know for Age of Wonders, but I do know for other games it's weightings. So it will determine a danger level for different areas. So the game that I know best for how this works is Europa Universalis. It will basically determine a threat level by different provinces, and that determines the chance that an army will go and besiege that province. Which is why they will usually target, for example, where castles are. So that they can take those and then open up passages for their units to then pass through. Or depending on development or prosperity, stuff like that. But it can also be done by heat maps, so it will determine like parts. Well, it's the same system as the threat system. But how exactly it works for Age of Wonders, I don't know. I have not looked at the AI there. I should really know more about how the AI in Hearts of Iron works too. I don't. I learn little bits and pieces here and there, but that's again, waiting. It comes up with a set of actions that the AI wants to do, and then based on a weight that we programmatically determine, we'll make it choose what to do. So for example, and this is actually something else I can talk about, is we can tell the AI how likely it is to do a focus based on different parameters, like how beneficial is that focus going to be, is like the programmatic version. So it's like, does this give factories? Yes. Okay, that's a high value target. Does this give doctrines? Yes. Okay, it's a moderate level target. Does this give you 5% stability when you've already got high stability? Then, who cares? And then we as content designers can also add our own weightings. So it's like, if you've gone fascist, weight this one higher. Whereas if you're a communist, then don't do this at all. And then we can use if, then, if, else, whatever statements to modify that further. Also a bit of randomization to make same battles different. For example, Age of Wonders 3 battles were repeatable because no random factor. Interesting. Programming AI must be harder than making the game in some ways. Yeah, but you have specialists doing that. Like, we have programmers who specialize in doing AI versus doing graphics programming versus doing whatever. Right, who are my frontliners? That would be you two. I'm assuming... When's that recharge? 3 times. You're close. No, you're ranged. Radiant Spike is a ranged attack. With an AoE. So we want to spread out. And we have an Exemplar who's in fact flying. Straight away. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of okay with that. Let's move over here. Those dragons are a long way away from us, so the dragons, they're probably not that fast. Boost the charger. Last man gets over here, where you should be relatively safe. Elemental charge up. Attack both of them. At least the Righteous Judge can't. Well, actually, I could do this. Yeah, the Righteous Judge can charge that. Which he may kill? I don't know. And this may have been a terrible setup. Interesting. Are you still going to move forwards, is the question. Yes. Thank you for clustering together. Should do the regular attack. You're actually quite tanky. Ooh, 11 resistance. Start shooting. That burned up some of the grace. Keep you out of danger down here. Two shots at 65. That's probably okay. Particularly because you're in trees. 50-50. Alright, well, seeing as everything else is out of range, we are going to do this to allow me to cast 2 spells a turn, so that's going to be important. And then we'll start blasting. Destroy the cover. Let's remember that you do that. And then I think I'm just going to go and lightning bolt, chain lightning rather, over here. And that triggers a bunch of your graces. And I think I might actually do a fulmination just to trigger the rest of them. And now you're starting to take damage, which is nice. Okay, so none of you are going to be able to directly reach us next turn. Even you? Even you. Well, because you can get behind him. Get behind him. Blank. Ah, but that used all the moves. Would have done more damage the other way around. I'm not going to rage because I want to save that for later. That was a nice crit. So we didn't quite kill him, but we came close. And we reduced his defenses from 11 to 4. Well, he died. But that mega long range shot, is that something you can do every turn? Yeah. So they've actually got me outranged. That's slightly annoying. And you can get up there and stab both of them, which I think is something I would like you to do. Oh man, these are tough! I think I want to drop another lightning bolt on these guys. Chaplain, you're a healer, aren't you? Yes, you are. Moving forwards just a tad. We're just not hurting these guys. Ah, but I can get you with a cloud burst. Do that. Really can just do this every time. Well, we're starting to hurt that guy at least. And they have no retaliations. Alright, time for you to rage, buddy. Grrr. You're going to take so much damage next turn. You may well die. But I really need to try to kill this dragon if we can. He's so small compared to that one. He is basically a baby dragon, so I'm not surprised. Alright. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. At least they're not gonna be flanking us. Probably. I think that dragon will die. I don't think there's much I can do about it. Yes, they didn't take him. Kill the dragon. Nice retaliation. Love that lance. Alright, so that's one dragon down at least. I think now basically want to get to here. I can move here and then I can double shot that guy. I think that's probably a better move. triple shot him to do that. He's certainly quite tanky. What's this doing, by the way? When a defending unit dies, all adjacent hostile units suffer spirit damage and have a chance of becoming condemned. Well, I have to say, Tier 4 Exemplar Guardians, really freaking good. So you're more or less dead. You have no retaliations left. If I do this, then you become slippery. We could try to stab both of them or go for the dragon. Oh, but that doesn't let you get past. Do chain lightning? Is that going to hit? Yes, that's going to hit. Well, then do that. It didn't kill him! Oh, you are steadfast! Damn it! Death stance, then we wasted his slippery. Well, it healed him a bit. Alright, time to tank up again. I get heals just as free actions. Good grief. Dragon remove. Interesting, interesting. You definitely finish him off. So you can now... Really? Just didn't do enough damage. Fiddlesticks! Channel you up. There's Ritual of Elements, because you are now in range of everything. Except you're not. But only in range of it. That's freed you up. Should have given me another spell. Oh, I'm out of casting point. That hasn't happened in a long time. So who's the most dangerous here? How often can you use your heal? Not for a long time. So you keep on giving out grace. No, you have healing prayer, which is every turn. No, it's every other turn. Oh man, you heal a lot. So what I was kind of hoping is I could move here or here, and then lightning bolt down that line. We're going to move you forwards as far as we can. Start shooting the chaplain. Can't have them keep healing. Oh, you linked, so he's taking the... Yes, you are. So there's actually no point hitting the chaplain right now. Okay, noted. Doesn't help. I think I need to move you into a more dangerous place. So that next turn you can really start doing some damage. See if we can kill the dragon. Yes, okay. Then I just need to kill these two. Which feels a lot more doable. Wonder if new gens of AI engines they could be including games to take actual historical plays from the complete player base of the game and build strategies of what's been done and works with that. I think that's basically how like AI powered AI works. So for example, if you watch an AI StarCraft game, for example, I think that's basically what it does. Definitely kill the chaplain's burst. Oh yeah, so much easier to do damage now. And you can... Oh, you're out of range. Look at this. I should kill him. Charge! So we did lose the young dragon, but otherwise that actually kind of went okay. A white wolf mount. Gives frost resistance and the enfeebling howl, which is a damage cone. Cool. Anyway, Archon Blood has been accessed, which gives me more combat casting points. That may be useful. Just go and perch up in an Erindralis. This is the recruitment governor. I would like another young frost dragon from you, please. In fact, where was the other place I was building? Oh, I hadn't queued it up yet. That's fine. Okay, so you are marching over here and can actually attack this now. Let's get it done. Plane Shift, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. So they have a Scold, a Tank, and a Skirmisher. And this city we're just going to burn. They have no towers. They don't even have caltrops. I have White Witch. Do I want to rush forwards this much? Probably not. Let's do what we usually do and be a little more calculating about this. Ah, and this is our battle saint. This is the first battle I'm fighting with you. Let's give you fortune. Cleric's Fervour. Caster loses all stacks of fervour and the target gains hit points per fervour point. Rally per stack of fervour consumed. I have 8 fervour? I don't think I actually have any way of generating fervour. Yeah, a bunch of these ranged units are in range, so start shooting. Oh, caster has 1 stack of fervour. Cooldown of 1. This would heal you back up to full. Oh, you can cast it on anyone. Within a range of 4. Okay. First time I'm using a Battle Saint. Yeah, I think we might do that. Easy enough to remove the retaliate from you, though. In fact, I can do it by just stabbing you in the back. Stab. Also, I forgot to use magic. That was... No, I didn't. I built the pylon. Alright, time to start blasting. So I'd very much like for this unit to die, so that... Oh, you're already free. Just... You can fire blast even in close combat? Gilded, the stunned. When the unit dies, the winner of the battle gains 20 gold per unit tier. Start blasting now. I think it's going to take each one of us hitting this guy to kill him. If that's their front line, then dead. Oh yeah, catapults. Shoot the Scald. I don't think I need to use chain lightning for this. Although I totally could have. I don't think we're going to run out of combat casting points this time around. Those skirmishers do hit pretty hard. You know what, this time I am going to just chain lightning you. It's not like I'm short on mana. Job's done. And then this one we are just going to raise. Don't want it. There goes my good alignment. You guys are just going to be defending Mortradia now. Because it has the Chanting Tower. Oh, I wonder if it can be pillaged. Maybe. This is the ruler, but we're waiting now, kind of, for that frost dragon to be made. We also want to bind to that last tower. As we'll stay there. Thalanis created an architect. I'm sure there was a reason for me making an architect there. What that reason was, I cannot recall. So just guard. We gained another Archon Blood, which also means we're gaining more Wonderstone, which is great. You continue to pillage. You have become bonded vassalage now. Right, is there anything I want to buy from you? I mean, the extra draft would be nice. Mordradi has built the palisade, you're now doing arcane battlements. After that, I would like for you to build the stone walls. Erendralis, meanwhile, has built the stone walls, but you've got a bunch of things under construction. Chill there. You can chill there. You can chill there. Gemkeep, meanwhile, sent a war party. Okay. Oh! We're actually pillaging a bunch of things over here. That might have been why I was building an army. Probably was. Well, actually, what I can probably do is grab you, send you down this way. Lathil needs to build something. Lathil is pretty happy. You are not immediately on the front line anymore. So I think maybe I'll get the mint to make some more money, because that is one area we're short. I know that's because we're over the city limit. Speaking of which, 500 Imperium needed to increase that. Not there yet. Divinity Original Sin and probably Baldur's Gate 3 AI works based on scoring system primarily based on the damage done. Taunt is literally implemented as faking them into thinking they did 10 times the damage to the Taunter. That's pretty good. Let's come down here and murder them. Ooh, risky battle though. Mm-hmm. So those two heroes are going to be super tanky because of the Swarm Bombs. Reminds me, what's that do? Damage sustained by the linked unit is transferred to this unit with a 25% reduction. Okay, so basically means that we're doing 75% of the damage and it goes to them. This is the battle saint again. Yeah, this army is not the strongest. But it has decent ranged capabilities and I do have a lot of magic. Transmute, I can go in the middle, I can go over there, I can go over there, and I think at you, we're going to link to him. Can't use pylons. What I can do is chain lightning. So I know the damage is taken by them. That is something I am fine with. Start blasting. We're out of range. So far, minimal damage inflicted. Ooh, actually froze me. Tier 2 Archer, Tier 3 Archer. How much damage are they really going to do? None. Hitting the back line sucks a bit. But I'm still relatively confident that my magic users are better than theirs. I'm going to hit all of those, because that's going to include the Sworn Bond people too. And it bolsters the defenses of all of my people, because that was a transmuter. Now I could Freezing Blast them back. I'm still out of range. I'm still out of range. Just checking that they can actually do all of their things. You have 4 stacks of fervor now. So do you gain fervor by being hit? I don't understand how your ability works. this thing. What is this? Explosive and flimsy. Deals damage to adjacent. Huh. Well, in that case, I think I probably do want to get a bit closer. So we managed to freeze their hero, and it did not get transferred down the frozen bond, which is interesting. And then I think I probably just wanted lightning, call lightning against these. Lightning bolts, whatever it's called. Chain lightning, that's the word. We'll just keep on pinging away at them as best we can. Is there anything else you can do? Yeah, you can fire. Fire blast. Do that. Now you can theoretically attack, but I think I actually want you to go into shield wall mode. The heroes are close combat. The fact they're in ships just makes me completely forget what their stuff can actually do. Oh, that's what deal. I'm hoping you're at least somewhat tanky. Yeah, you can take a few hits. You're fine. Alright, let's drop another chain lightning then. I have a heal. I can heal you. Let's move my people up a bit more. I'm hoping you can finish that off. Good. So now they're no longer linked to the heroes, so any damage I'm doing to the heroes is just going to be pure damage. I should probably bless somebody. What's his side? And then mass heal. How often do I get to use this? No, once per battle. That's fine. That keeps my front line alive, which is the thing I was the most concerned about. Or not. Is your AoE ready yet? Yes, it is. Drop that on their face. Please and thank you. Lovely jubbly. Then let's also do a chain lightning, which sinks one of their archers. Let's kill their other archer. Yes, very dramatic. Maybe have moved you forwards. That's fine. You can definitely move forwards. Get adjacent to both of them. Kill him. And what you can do is you can move up to here, probably kill him. So we did lose one Guardian, unfortunately, when they had that really good turn of just shooting everything. But it wasn't the legendary one, he got the low level one. Lightning Phylactery. Melee strike that does lightning and infects, turns them into zombies. Accurate crown, 30% accuracy. King may want that. And then there's another battle pending. Can you reach this turn? You could. The question though is whether you should. Target owns an annexed gold ancient wonder, becomes bound, while bound gains 50 knowledge. Wow. Number of ancient golden wonders required for magic victory. Spell is cancelled if the ancient wonder is occupied or changes ownership. Oh, we have another tome already. Tome of the Archmage. I didn't have this one before. Oh, these are tier 5s. Time stop. Target enemy units in one hex become stunned, distracted, and marked. Astral travel makes your leader teleport to the target world hex. I want that. Cosmic overdrive. Magic origin and combat summons do 20% more damage and have very fast movement. Disruption wave. Enemy units have a 120% chance of becoming disrupted and dispel 2 positive and negative. 2 positive from enemies, 2 negative from allies. That just affects everyone? Wait, is this a... It's a combat spell? Tome of Calamity. Summon a Calamity Dragon, tier 5 mythic. Accursed projectiles. Physical range and melee attacks of enchanted units deal more fire and frost damage. They also inflict ghost fire and affects everything I have that does damage. Ghost fire, sustained fire and frost damage every turn. Replaces and counts as burning but is not removed by frozen or wet. Stacks up to 5 times. Accursed armor, enchantment for shield units and fighters, which will be the dragons. When a melee unit hits, the attacker has a 30% chance of being ghost fired or misfortuned. Adds 2 defense. Desecrate land. Becomes pillaged. Lose alignment. It becomes ashlands. Comet of Calamity. 2 hex radius. This is actually the kind of spell I've been after. Just takes 30 damage with a 50% chance of being frozen and also 2 stacks of ghost fire. Ritual of Calamity. Two accursed ogres appear. Oh, this is a siege project. You get the accursed shrine. Alters terrain into desolate. For adjacent ruin. Gain a bunch of bonuses. Allows the drafting of an accursed ogre, blade, and trickster. Counts as a conduit. Summoning a calamity dragon, ruin to tile. Target non-ruined province turns into ruins and desolate terrain and then summons a calamity dragon, mythic unit with strong offensive capabilities. Thank you for that, Faceless. Severing, which we've seen before. These we've seen before. As much as I really like the idea of Calamity, And there is a lot of really good synergy with what we do here. We're an Archmage. Time stop is literally the most broken thing ever. Alright, distracted means you can be flanked by anyone. It's good if you have a lot of damage dealing units, but we rely more on magical damage. Oh, it reduces your evasion. Because the thing is, with Calamity, Desecrate Land I would never use. Comet of Calamity I would 100% use. Ritual of Calamity I don't think I would. Accursed Armors I'd 100% use. Accursed Projectiles is probably the most synergistic thing that we have. And the Calamity Dragon is nice, but I don't like the fact that it ruins things. Alright, we'll take this.
When your capacity to command the arcane reaches its pinnacle, you will find that your connection to the astral sea starts to seep through into this realm and affects your own reality. Distance, for example, is a problem for lesser beings. For you, the farthest corner of the world is but a thought away.
I do really like the idea of astral travel. It would allow us to immediately react to any issues. Age of Astral. Channel the Age of Astral to reach the magic victory. While channeling, your astral affinity spells are 20% cheaper. Each turn in combat, a random enemy takes 5 mixed fire, lightning, frost, and gets 2 sundered resistance and status vulnerability. I think, and this is actually going to surprise you, I'm going to go for Astral Travel because of how powerful my ruler's army is. And we are on the verge of going for the gold victory. I only teleport to the ruler. Oh, really? That's kind of shit then. Fine, don't stop. Alright, yeah, I should have gone Calamity. I'm gonna go Calamity. Oh, I don't have a save before then. It's from 10 minutes ago. Let me put a save in here. I have a feeling that 10 minutes was me going, which one shall I go for? Hopefully this is the last turn of the battle. Because I'm already on the verge of winning. I don't need this for the victory thing. This was not the last turn. that's okay, because I remember what I did. I blasted all of you with this. You can kill that. Kill him. Slowest casting ever, I remember this bit. Chain lightning, hold them. I think that we did slightly less damage this time, because I'm fairly sure that these two combined with each other killed them. Oh, unless you critted. That's possible. Yeah, which you did. Just like that. And then he's going to try to move away from you and you'll stab him. Like that. Oh, I've got an elephant mount this time too. Right, save this again. And I think we decided not to go... No, I think I got distracted by these. And I was going to go Calamity.
Lo, that dragon of calamity, the desolation in its name. Gaze upon the accursed mark, the scarring of the frozen flame. That glacial inferno, frost and fire bound and twinned. O bringer of glorious devastation, behold its shrines of desecration, of ashen petals in the wind.
And then we can get the accursed projectile straight away. Yes, please. You are waiting for the dragon to be built, which is next to him. You are currently chilling down here with 1,000 combat strength. You could actually come up and fight the marauders. I have 2 guards, right? I'd quite like to get another dragon. I think that this city is basically just going to be sitting here producing dragons from now on. Yeah, we'll do this. We got this. Except it's another naval battle. Which always seem a bit derpy. Okay, so Transmuter. You're out of range, but next time you would be in range. You do have healers. What are you? Ritualist. So you're both ranged. You could actually get right up into their face. not averse to. So I think what we probably want to do is start plucking away at them. Take down the heroes first. Especially because this one has a small bond. You don't. Which makes you immediately more vulnerable. Actually, you're out of range of everything. Go here, you're in range of everything. For the next turn, which is the important time. If you're over there, if you link with the singular close combat character that we have. You're at a little bit of risk being next to the explosives. But it does at least block the passage. So then the question is, do I want you going into close combat with these two? This will force you back, but you may triple attack me. Meanwhile, magic. Chain lightning. So you're very nearly dead. In fact, if you try to back off, I think you kill him. Which I'm okay with. That's a good start. Oh, you dropped a heal. Yeah, that's fine. Missed me. Fortunately, they did all move back. You're all trying to flank me. I see you there. Well, I think another chain lightning will at least kill that hero. And does do a bit more damage. These are all now ranged, so I think I may actually use you to block the Berserker. Stack at the moment. Oh, you can straight up kill that guy, please do. Good. You actually hit really hard, surprisingly so. Let's move you. No, you're not. Double move up to there. Or single move rather than double shot. I was relatively confident that we have the ranged quality in a pure ranged duel to win. I'm glad to see that that is right now being vindicated. Now, casting that spell, did that earn you more fervor? I think you get fervor for being hit. Ow! Looks like that Berserker is actually going to get through. lose the hero, eh? So you were saying, Mordred, about winning this range duel? Chance of freezing him. Well, one thing you can do is you can drop a heal on yourself. I'm fairly sure is the thing you're going to need to do. Let's start blasting him first. Nice bit of flanking there. Attack. Have you been gilded? You have. Very steadfast. So you're not going to die regardless of what I do. What I can absolutely do is just try to run away with you. Got 2 stacks of fervor. Run away! Run away! And heal yourself just to make sure that they can't incidentally kill you. Take it around. So you're going to get flanked basically regardless of what you do. You've gone stubborn mode. So in that case I think we just start pinging away at the archer unit. We still have a lightning bolt that we can use here. Alright. Let's see what they got. That giant nuke they shouldn't be able to do again. We're going to lose a cultivator for the first time in a long time. They stack together, so my chain lightning is going to be more effective. But I'm in the process of kind of phasing the cultivators out now anyway. Okay, that's good. You can nuke them again, please do. So that should... Didn't trigger that. Yes, it did. There we go. Didn't lose the hero. That's the important thing. But this army definitely needs some rebuilding time. Oof. The legendary guardian lost. Amplifying robe. 20% more magic damage. Ooh. Flanker. A unit deals more damage when flanking. Vicious killer. And inspiring killer. Oh, Charger! I have a ring for you! Oh, you already have a ring. Oh, this gives you the windshield. No, I think that this is better. Then who tends to get shot a lot? My ruler, I would say, probably. So we can give you Vicious Bolt Bane. What was the other thing we looted? Lightning Phylactery. Was that good? Oh, the 20% more damage. Oh yeah, and the Accuracy Crown, which is better for you. And then this currently gives you 10% magic damage. Is this better? Fortune would mean you crit more often. But I think you get that anyway. We previously calculated that 10% of the damage is roughly equivalent to 3 stacks of an affinity. I think the amplifying robe here is better. And then Carthoros can have the 10%. No, except it's going to be in holding. Yeah, fair enough. Just need to remember to switch those around. And then you can return to Lathil. Lathil, you have some repairs to do, buddy. And some recruitment, although we don't have the gold for that right now, so that will need to wait. So Myria can take another province. Begs the question, what do we want? Pearl Reef gives gold and mana. I mean, mana really isn't a problem anymore. I think honestly for you, we probably just want food production. It's already in this infestation. Yeah. Don't do that one. I wonder if switching you for the nautical governor just while we let you build up is probably a better move. Yeah, let's do that. Because then the fish farms provide food. However, we need to be careful that you are now not starving. I don't think you are. No, you're still positive. Stability, however, remains a problem. 4 more turns until the foundation's done. Hero leveled up. This is the Battle Saint. I think I'm actually going to reset your skills so I can choose these for myself and see how you actually work. So we have Cleric on one side. At the end of the turn, the unit gains fervor. Paladin. Landing attacks grants fervor. Effect is doubled for non-repeating. Okay. Warrior's fervor. Caster loses all stacks of fervor and gains strengthened and health. Versus Cleric's fervor where they just gain more health. Saint's fervor. Doesn't take an action. Support abilities now heal targets in addition to the regular effects. That's quite nice. There's the warding bond. What about these? I don't know. Do I want you to be a paladin or a cleric? Cleric would heal more. The paladin would allow you to act as a frontline fighter as well. Can you use... Yes, you can. Oh, this is a melee attack. I mean, I admit I do quite like your Staff of Healing. So I think we are going to make you a cleric, ranged. I just feel like you're going to get a lot more fervor with the paladin over time. It has a range of 1 only. It has a range of 4. It has a range of 0. So this is only on yourself. Nah, we'll go cleric. Cleric's fervor. Support abilities grant fervor. There we go. Entering defense mode grants for 3 fervor. Don't think we want warding bond. Support resistance gives you resistance, and when you enter defense mode, these are all given to adjacent. Then over here, I think probably Initiate of Materium. And then still a stone, so you don't need to... so you get those buffs when you stand still. Yeah, then an Adaptive Materium. This unit is healed. So what support abilities are there? Oh, Bless is a support ability. Okay, yes it is. So is Revive. We have 7 points available. Yeah, we want healing support. We're going to go down there, there. Cleanse. Target friendly unit has all negative effects removed against status resistance and also a small heal. You do lead an army. So we'll take both of those. And I do like the idea of you getting Blessed Body, so you can heal up as well. Does that count as a support ability? No. Okay. So you now have the ability to revive. You have suddenly become a lot more interesting. You are currently using tier 4. Right, that gives you regen. Yeah, that is good. It would be nice if we could get the defense and resistance up a little bit more, though. In good time. We've killed 4 heroes that turn. We've pillaged another province. Good to know. Yeah. I can do this spell now. Takes 2 turns to cast. So we cast it on there. You need to expand, which you do in 3 turns. And then we take Lost Tower, and then we have both of our gold things. Then we just need to hold them for 15 turns. Alright, we're on the leaderboard. Just need 1 more of those, which we know is this one. Oh, and there's the gem keep reinforcements coming in. Should probably... Ooh, they actually have quite a large army here. And Erendralis, you have not been emphasizing your defenses. We should probably get you to do that. Did you make me a frost dragon though? Yes, you did. Good. I want another one. You're moving back to town. Fortunately, you'll be so easy to pillage. But it really does feel like the teeth have been pulled from Sevoth. We could probably send these two armies to go and attack Tenet, for example, take out the capital. Take Tenet and Crownfall, and then suddenly what were my most vulnerable cities become my most well-defended ones. Do have stone walls here. I'm going to let them come for me. Although, will my city still be growing if that happens? We'll find out. I can always counterattack them later. So you're going to chill there. You're going to chill there. You're going to chill there. Mortadria got the walls. Let's get you some ballista towers. Got the young frost dragon. Beast wrangler leaves in return, and we have a bounty posted. Doesn't help me, however. However, we do have 300. Needed for the sanctum. So let's get that under construction. In 3 turns we'll have 150. How much is this level 2 going to cost? Let's see here. Quite a bit regardless. And then does it say somewhere here how much we have? But considering you heal for 20, I'm going to say you have 2 points. Which makes sense, because you start with 1, and the foundation is the second. I think I would get any benefit from this. Yes, you get extra damage. Which all of my units get, because we have the Astral Incarnate enchantment, which makes everyone Astral Incarnate. The links, that's what I wanted to check. Oh, yeah, you're off. See ya. Debt and death. The Topolon seems desperate. Noble King Valor Maranthil, I am ruined! I've gotten myself and my people into debt. My treasury lies empty and my former benefactors are out for my blood. They have taken members of my family hostage, making threats of mutilation and death. I plead for your support and would be forever grateful. So I can give you a stupendous amount of money. I can try to murder them. 50-50 success chance. I can do a Materium check, which actually has a higher chance. I will help you make your lands profitable. Come on. This is just good business. This is what I'm good at. Damn it! We've literally never succeeded in one of those. Lathil can expand. Construction. The quarry. You've split up. And you are besieging me. Well, I'm going to sally out and kill you because you stupidly split up. Interesting that my sallying out still counts as a siege. This city goes really deep too. Now, this is one hell of a battlefield. What the hell do they do back here? They have no catapults or anything. Okay. I mean, do I still have the ramparts? I do. Give you a link. Here. You just chill here. Okay, then you. Do I want to trigger this now? That's a lot of close combat people. Which is totally fine. You're just going to get horribly bottlenecked. Still would kind of prefer to be where you are, so I think I'm not going to trigger Ritual of Elements just yet. I'm going to put this here. So that my Chain Lightning is more powerful next time. 6. Yes, bunched together. Get the spells prepped. That's that focus. Now, can you get a lightning bolt here? You can. We'll do that then. Lightning bolt! Beautiful. And you may as well chain lightning now as well. And you know what? I liked that so much. We should do it again. And their general has made a terrible mistake, considering you're just a wizard. Didn't even need my character. Let's move you over here because I think you're going to be in a better position to throw about some spells and stuff. Alright, what you got? going after the dragon, I see. Well, this time then, I think what I will do is I will Storm Cloud them, which then makes you vulnerable to lightning because you're now wet. Then I'll hit you with this. Yes. You can shoot them. Missed. Righteous. Killed? Yes. You turn to face that way, so it should be just a one-on-one fight versus you. I'm not in the best positions. Just move you one across and just have you pinging down at this guy. And this archer is also horribly out of position, so let's move you across. Meanwhile, the charger could absolutely go out there and just cause absolute devastation. I don't think you really need to. Right. You shoot that with a magic missile. You go ahead and kill that. Oh wait, I think I wanted to double check. Now that we're getting more astral affinity, what does your link do? Target unit gains 2 astral incarnate. Still only heals 1. So it basically adds 2 damage to whoever you're linked to. Probably a miss. Nope, a crit. I mean, that works. I was going to send the dragon down to kill him, but I guess I didn't need to. The Cleansing Retort. Base attacks create cleansing flames on the target. Frost bolts. That's quite a significant amount of damage. Tier 4. Units passing through or entering the turn in the hex are non-zeal or faithful suffer burning. And if they are zealous or faithful, then they lose a negative. If they're condemned, they lose a positive. We don't use those mechanics, so that is irrelevant to me. Back off again. Meanwhile, Arendralis, I would like you to make me another Frost Dragon, please. So, actually... Quite happy with my frontliners at the moment, so I think I might actually want a Transmuter. I cannot build it. I do need to be aware of the fact I'm losing money. But next turn, we can get another city which will really reduce our cost burden. We just need to make sure that we don't go to a stage where we lose too much money. So, with that in mind, I would still like you to make me a Frost Dragon. And then we'll go with the capital to make me... No, you can't. I think the only one who can do transmuters actually is you. Oh. They're just too expensive? Okay. So Lathil is actually my highest level city. Yeah, we need to make a pinnacle of the Incarnate. Hero leveled up. Who dis? Thandor, the Charger. He didn't even kill anything last time. That's fine, he can get killing momentum. Regain an action point when killing another unit with magic melee or physical ranged attacks. Works once per turn. which basically means charge, stab, turn, charge, stab. I mean, because he's already charged. Sevoth has cast Burden of Guilt. He cast it on my hero, on my main army. Erendralis needs to build something too. Erendralis is in a dangerous position, so I'd quite like the Arcane Battlements, please. And thank you. Yes. And then next turn. Oh, because the siege, you weren't able to grow, I think. Still want to. $1,700 against 2,100. Oh, there's all your ranged units. I think I'll just stay in Erendralis and just keep on building up the defences here. Get the Arcane Battlements next time. The other thing I would like you to do... I can't hear. Is I need to get the chrono portals so I can teleport around better. You're the healer. I'm actually kind of wondering... Marivel, you're the one that really wants to be adjacent to the ruler. So I think what I might actually end up doing is sending you to go and reinforce the boss. And you come down here to Silmeria. I'm going to send this transmuter out to the boss as well. I'll send this guy out. And then your job, which you can merge with them to do, is defend these cities from marauders. Okay, and now let's get that city limit and see how my economy turns around. Whoosh. Big change. So the next level is going to cost me 800 to do that. Okay. Mortadria. I think Affinity. You're already very happy. Temple of Fertility with the extra draft. Or the catapults. No, let's go with the catapults. You are a place that's very likely to get besieged. Silmaris got the palisade. That's fine, you don't need to do anything else. The Larnis can expand. So let's get the Dredger Quarry. Denounced, Great Bounty, don't care. Alright, if Erendralis can't expand, then something's going really wrong. It can. But it's not. Why? Put that down here somewhere. You've got a decent number of frontliners. Let's do this. 1900 attack. Yeah, transmuter's going to make a big difference. probably give one of these guardians away. And that'll be replaced by a dragon. So Lathil's built a mint and needs something else to do. You're very happy. Seafarers Guild. Per coastal water province. That's a huge amount. Do you already have one of those? Yes. Good. Meanwhile, Erendralis, I would very much like for you to get ballista towers, please and thank you. New Empire development skill. All cities in the Empire instantly gain population, and annexing an uninhabited province summons an animal unit under the control depending on the province. Interesting. While you're still pillaging and giving me stuff, thank you. The station is sending armies, both of them are. But that's okay, because we're sending an army down here to act as the new guardian of that region. One thing I should probably do is start buying another Ancient Gold Wonder. So you've literally just expanded city size. Oh, you must already be at 9. You were. So it's only going to be once you hit 10 that we can take this. 1. Is that one province? Yes, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Capital 9. That's the reason. Someone's bound to wonder. It's not your second one though, is it? Oh shit, it is. Bollocks. Ah! So we now basically have 15 turns to kill that wonder. Oh, that's really annoying. Did not want to go to war with them. Fairly sure that Gemkeep belongs to them, so if I make peace with that, then the only war would be with that. And we would actually be pretty secure here in the back. They would have to go through Valathis, which is really, really heavily fortified. And I'd be able to move all of my armies over to that side. At the moment, I'd be fighting a war on 2 fronts. I mean, what I could probably do is send these 2 to go and take Gemkeep. And then down there. And maybe be more proactive with these 2 and try and conquer these. That all takes time, however. Alright, so we're no longer at war with the demons. I don't trust that will hold for very long, but it does allow me to turn these armies around and get over here. all I need to do is take this. Capitolian. And thanks to my chronogates, we actually travelled very, very fast. Oh, because he was still selected. I see. And then there is another army. Somewhere. Guardian moved down to the left. And there's Dragon over here. Join that army. You're also coming down this way. So that's your 6 actually, that's a full force. And you are moving up here to fortify the back realm. Although, considering you like fighting alongside the ruler, maybe what I'll do is leave Cartharos behind. Yeah, let's do that. Where have you gone? Oh, another transmuter. I think it's probably time for the astral trade. That'll earn us quite a lot of money. Slmiria can expand. Take the pasture. I've unlocked the Beacons of Unity. Control enough of the world map to unlock the Beacon of Unity improvement. Building these special province improvements will put me on the path to achieving the expansion victory. Oh! Cool. Spell is ready, but I have no targets for it just yet. I'm just going to prep a lightning torrent for when the war inevitably breaks out. Meanwhile, we could get Lure of the Horde. When you win a battle, you have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or 2 unit. Or instantly summon a bandit army under my control to the Throne City. And I've been denounced. Well, I'm gonna have to denounce you, otherwise you win. Do we have a declaration of friendship? No. Rivalry and rivalry. And then Thalanis can get a shrine. Cult of Personality, a newly found cult, has become very popular amongst the general populace in Erendralis. They preach in your name. Followers of the cult are spread across the city into nearly every industry of the town. The cult preaches a doctrine of hard work and selflessness. The whole movement makes your citizenry very productive. Instead of hoarding their wealth, they seek to share the abundance out of gratitude to you and because of your benevolence. The children of the king seek your blessing as they assemble to celebrate their zeal. What do you say? Hell yeah. Arendralis grows. We gain 87 more knowledge. We get 777 production. Raise your tools, my Eloria, and build! Build, build, build. Let's get a Temple of Fertility. And that's all I have the money for right now. Meanwhile, you have arrived. Okay, so what are we doing here? These two guardians are moving here. Transmuter is moving here. Then Kaltharos is moving here. Although actually, let's leave you in Mortadria. Boss man's moving there. Okay, so all three of our armies have now arrived. You are moving to here. We're being pillaged right now, so it's a good thing we have troops on the way. You are also moving down here. So each of these armies has a dragon now. Then I would say it's probably time for us to start marching on the borders. Very slowly, because you two don't have that much further to move. Accursed projectiles are done. Blizzard. That just targets an army. Transmute resources, I don't think I really want to do. Lesser Snow Spirit is a skirmisher, so if I want a skirmisher rather than a charger, let's go for that. It takes time. I do have 2 spells cast, but I can't really use either of them. Which is a little annoying, because I would actually, you know what, I'm going to cancel the Lightning Torrent. And instead get Accursed Projectiles going. Which is going to bolster all of my ranged units. Just need to remind myself what that actually does. +1 fire, +1 frost, and it also inflicts ghost fire. 1 support, battle mage, ranged, and skirmishers. And yes, it is now my most expensive enchantment to maintain, but that's okay. Thalanis built a shrine. You probably don't have money for anything else. You don't. Oh, actually, yes, you do. No, upgrade now costs 450. Damn it, got more expensive. Just hit 300 precisely as well. I know. You can all, in fact, move this fast, so do that. Next turn we declare war and invade. I decided I actually wanted you to sit in Mortadria. Because you should be able to get over there quickly enough to support should it be attacked by whatever or whomever. You're being besieged by a marauder. Huh. Accursed armors. Yes, please. Inflict ghost fire, inflict misfortune, and also gain +2 defense for all of my defensive units, which also now includes the dragons. Until Mary is under siege. Bringing reinforcements. I don't think I've ever seen a marauder besieging something. This is new. I don't like it. Just chill there and guard it. Meanwhile... Ooh, Brutalos is here too. You've hit 10. Ah, here we go. Bang. And then, most importantly, bang. Now we need to hold for 15 turns, while simultaneously being at war with the most powerful other nation. But thankfully it looks like he's kind of pulled some of the aggro from Brutalos. Long may that continue. And yes, we should start this war going. Enemy forces are considered stronger, eh? We have armies here protecting this. Understandable. $4,500 against 2,900. Man, I can bring some power to the table now. Bring to bear some power. Oh, Zorn's here. A Tyrant Knight. Pyre Templar. So they've also gone order. We shall fight them! Spelljammer. Okay, so it's going to cost me 100% more to use my magic, which is annoying, because I'm rather reliant on it. But we outnumber them just regularly 2-1. So that's fine. Okay. Let's start setting up a front line, shall we? He's over there. Let's go kill him with our charger. Send a dragon to support. Let's link up with the king. You lot basically make your way over this side. bolster you. And I think what I want to do is bolster... We're basically just bolstering the heroes because their damage output at this point is kind of ridiculous. And I'm also going to put a pylon right there. Who can actually shoot straight away, so go ahead. You can also shoot straight away. No, that was a mistake. I should have charged. Oh, that was a really bad mistake, actually. Yeah, sod. You're gonna charge. Alright, let's see what you got. Stunned and condemned. Going for the boss. Taunted. That's fine, I was going for you anyway. There goes the turret knights. Ooh, he's got Hero Slayer. Okay, well, let's cloud. No, stop it. Come on. Oh, the dragon attacked, not their own volition. Fair enough. So I think I probably want to hit those three. You're only tier 2. Tier 3, tier 3. 3, 4. What kind of hero are you? Ritualist. I mean, generally you do want to try and kill the heroes if you can. First of all, though, we're going to do this. Lightning bolts here. Just one. Not my ideal cast, but it'll do for now. Namely, because it will allow this to spark up and do a lot more damage. Although this does cost me double magic, so I'm not going to be able to use this as frequently as I would like. We've done a pretty considerable amount of damage there, so that's fine. You slippery, which I think means that you can move away. Okay. And let's make you do crit. Now you're charging. Stick him. Now I would very much like to be able to support that if I can. Alright, so that's their ruler gone. And as of next turn, my transmuters will be in position. Let's get some damage in, shall we? Kills 3 people right there. Do it. Beautiful. Is that all the archers? I think that's all the archers. Then let's start blasting the tyrants with the mages. Yeah, he does. You more than just hit, you critted. Ah, so the dragon can kill you. I'm completely okay with that. And then the hero can smack you around a bit. Now, do I have anyone else who's ranged? I do. Firing at you would be a waste, however. Oh, did you teleport back? Yes, you did. Okay. I could probably have killed you, actually, because this has the extra range. That was a slight mistake. Finish him off. Wondrous. I think we should probably start to sally forth. Our front line held admirably. And now there's a new front line. And I do believe that that is everyone. We have a lot of heals. Unfortunately, basically your entire army is dead. Unfortunately for you, sorry. Yeah, you have 2 people left. And you don't have a revive, is the thing I was checking for. Oh, and you missed. How embarrassing. Boop. 112! Ow! That's a new record. Magic missile. Perfect way to end the battle. I gained a staff of healing, which gives the mass heal. I may want to give to my cleric. But I think we should probably capture and release the Ancient Wonder. Now I'm winning. Zorn is in the void. Oh, there are only 22 turns of the game remaining. I hadn't even realised that. Zorn was kicking our ass in that turn. So it's a good thing that we started this victory when we did. So Zorn is overall strongest at the moment. In terms of military, Zorn has more than I do. Expansion, I'm first. Magic, I'm fourth. Economy, I'm third. Diplomacy, I'm third. Just chill there. Astral trade is complete. This is more Tatria, which I think probably wants some more defences. Food shortage here. You'll be forced to attack me next turn. Balathis has expanded meanwhile. That's nice. I don't seem able to move anywhere. So, which is a bit weird because I... Oh no, that's been taken by that. Yeah, apparently I can't expand anywhere, so irrelevant. You can't either. Okay, this is weird because I can definitely take this. Oh, this is production, there's no expansion. Duh. Idiot. I mean, I would really like to upgrade the town, so maybe I'll just not build anything and then upgrade the town. Yeah, let's do that. Unless it's something really cheap and defensive, like a Caltrop stash, which I'll allow. Okay, the siege. Two heroes and two chargers. So we need to not give them the initiative. We need to attack into them. You are a warlock. You are a spellblade. I haven't seen one of those for a while. And they've done a tremendous amount of damage to my front line, to my walls, which is not very nice. We would actually be able to just hold here. Could potentially flank there. It'll be a long way around here. We'll see what moves they decide to make. But I can also put a pylon down, start it shooting. Right, and then the connections, which I guess will be to the front line. Kinda has to be. You are not a person. You're someone who's going to be placing a Tesseract next turn. That way the Tesseract can also protect my flank. do not do a lot of damage to the charges. This, however, should. It did some. It did some. Alright, see what they got. Oh! Okay, I did not expect that. Our front line should have a lot of melee resistance. You're bound. There are 3 different charge units. Freezing? 88% chance of freezing, so yes. Success. So let's move aside. And then you, I think we're just going to blast and keep blasting. Oh, you're a support. Yeah, shoot the hero, do a lot of damage. Very nearly killed the hero. Unfortunately out of range. I could trigger their stalwart, I'd love to do that. Or I can just straight up kill him. I guess if he's frozen he can't stalwart. Could basically kill him. Go for it. One crit, and then they're dead, and you did. Time to sally. Because I very much want to close the distance with them. Kill that hero. Does leave our ranks open a little bit, but this has gone really well so far, so I'm kind of okay with it. Corpse eaters. Oof. Okay, they came a bit closer to dying than I would have liked. That's okay, we have a healer in this battle. We even can resurrect if we needed to. Let's drop a bless on you. And then a cleric's fervor. You here? You here? 73 damage from a cultivator. Ouch! That's gonna sting. Right, I do need to kill you still. get them in the back. Very good, very good. You can double shot down there. And then at this point, I'm fairly sure... Are you steadfasting? You're steadfasted. Okay, in that case, we'll just stay where we are. Resurrecting. Just in range. I'm back! No death. None whatsoever. Nobody died. Charged mantle. Damage, status resistance and fortune, hearty armor. Hit point, status resistant defense. Okay, the hearty armor might be useful for somebody. Maybe for you. Currently you're regenerating, but I think I actually probably want you to be just tougher. Yeah, I think that's a better choice. And then also... Cleansing retort, but the Staff of Healing might be better for you. Damage output is the same. One's under defense, one weakened. They both have mass heal. So actually they're identical. We'll stick with the current staff. Although walking around with the tree is kind of funny. But we're not really nature based. So it would look a bit weird. You're raiding me at the moment, which I don't appreciate. 1,100 strength. Between these two armies, we should be able to go after you. I should also have lightning bolted them. Alright, so... two heroes, two chargers, battle mage. So, is this the bounty one? Yes, it is. Right, architect with the tesseract. I think I'm going to put you into position first. You on the flank, have you charge them so they can heal. Go there and build a pylon here. Here's the pylon in range. It is. Pew pew. And we will bless... Doesn't say which character they are. We'll bless the architect. Okay. Come at me, bro. those goblins riding an elephant? They are. Goblins riding an elephant. Cool, 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 cool. Only a tier 1 guardian though. These are both berserkers, so rather more dangerous. Let's have you place your tesseract. Slightly annoying. 3 grazers. We probably want to be going for the berserkers more than the tier 1 guards. And if you can hit their general, raise, I'll take it. Could move up, but I don't really want to. Should probably be facing that way. Yeah, that'll do. I'll let the guardians put up their shield walls. There goes dissonant, but it's fine. I have mass heal. So that was the big crunchy charge attack. The only one they're going to get. Oh, the elephant's trying to flank me. I suspect we can do something about that though. But the first thing I'm going to do is drop the mass heal. And it is a pretty nice heal too. Then start putting a little more damage on the board. Come on, one crit. So that's going to be 8 damage. You only 3 hit points, you're dead. So I don't need to worry about you anymore, except for the fact that you're disrupting my mage. Except this is a cultivator, this is not a mage. So that's kind of okay. White Witch can still move. These two have used their dangerous attacks. So I'm going to try and kill the hero. Kill him one shot rather than 3. And then I think I'm going to lightning bolt these jokers. And now it's my turn. Should have attacked with them, then they could have moved away. No, they still have a retaliate, which they never used. Then I'm going to over here. Wunderbar. Will do. Oh, and you froze me. A summon and a spell. So that's that dead. You do fire damage, which they're weak to. Go ahead and hit him with that, though he's probably going to stalwart. No! No stalwart for you. Okay. You shoot their battle mage. Which kills him. And then you racing over here. Shoot him. I just saw the animation that her staff actually opens when she shoots. I haven't seen that before. The staff opens, the crystal is revealed. Enchanted Mantle, status resistant fortune, 15 hit points and 2 defense. That, however, is very good. Yeah, I'll take it. Getting him a bit more defensively orientated, which is good. Send you back to base, and you're fully healed by next turn. Stuff starts to go. Meanwhile, over here, we are just going to chill. Beacon of Valor, I think, would be useful. Really doubling down on the defensiveness. Although, Valathis wanted to get the... No, actually. Herontralis, can you can't get it yet. It needs to be boosted. Which is going to be a population thing. However, you can get the Pinnacle of the Incarnate, which will allow you to start actually getting transmuters, which would be nice. 4 more heroes dead. Oh, that is actually legit being pillaged. Oh, that's so far away! You guys could deal with it. Once you've healed. Balanis can get own rules. Yes, please. Now, is this 15-turn timer shown anywhere? Yeah. I guess from now. Oh boy, Zorn's back. 4,000 against 4,000. At least it's not their ruler, and it is mine. So they have 2 tier 4s. A Pyre Templar and a Pyre Templar. I have 2 tier 4s too. My transmuters. So they are slightly stronger than I am. And they do have the Spelljammer, which is unfortunate. And there is another army there after this. I did see that. So this is kind of the clash of the Titans right now. But we have interrupted their victory condition as long as I needed to. So as long as I don't get interrupted now, we win. For the next 15 turns. But I am going to call this stream here. It's already been going on longer than I was expecting. And I'm getting a bit tired and also extremely hungry. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. It helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. Or you can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a YouTube at youtube.com/MordredViking. Which I feel like I just said twice. That's how hungry I am. Cool. Yeah, that's it for me. I think I'm here next weekend. Pretty sure I am. So we will see each other then. Until then, bye bye.